Hello. Hello, friends. How are we? Oh, God. Cat hair. I don't know. Anyway, hi. I live with cat hair all the time. I don't know why I'm surprised by any of this. Is it on my mic? Probably. Anyway. Welcome in, everyone. Prophet, lovely to see you. Duke, thank you again for the 3 months. It's very much appreciated. Yeah. I hope you guys are well. I figured we would keep with the current trend of point and clicks for the stream. Yeah, literally everywhere, Duke. It's so bad. Because I'm not streaming so much at the moment, it's very important to me that I really am streaming games that I really love. And point and clicks are I just love those types of games. I feel like if I was a full-time streamer, I'd be more willing to kind of try games that maybe aren't, like, necessarily in my wheelhouse. But I don't get to do it very often. So obviously, I want to play things that I think I will really love. This is the Red Strings Club. I don't know when this came out, a while back. It reminds me a little bit of Technobabylon, which I loved as well. So I feel like we're gonna be okay as far as, you know, games that I like and da-da-da. I'm not sure how noisy this is. I've actually turned down your sound in OBS, and I've turned down mine using, for my headphones. But yeah, we're gonna have to see how we go. I might be able to adjust the sound here shortly, but yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna click to start. I have to say, I love this opening scene. It's very soothing. I would honestly just have this going. Like, I would just have this as a background thing. Yeah, it's very relaxing. We could just also just sit here and watch this screen. I mean, we don't even have to play games, technically. Or we're going to anyway. Oh, there's a body falling. Okay, well, here we go. Brandis, I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? It's the Red Strings Club. Yeah, just random music, 100%. And a dead body, or sorry, not a dead body, a body falling out of a building. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day, you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up? Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon, vodka, tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let me see what we got here. Let's prepare a drink for Brandis. What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes? Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Now, if you can hear me, try and pick up a bottle and move it around. 1 click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. we go. Alexander's High Roller Bourbon, Deep Jam Vodka. No. Find out more about the new Freeman's torturer kid in town. Interesting. So I'm guessing this is absinthe, this is tequila, this is the bourbon, this is the vodka. Whoop! I just flipped up the bottle upside down. Feeling it already. Now try to visualize our customer's soul. There you go. Now focus. The Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol, we use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brandis' soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. So anxiety, regret, pride. Let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make the soul disc match with a soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. So this is, I feel like this is height. So the bourbon is up, vodka is down, left, right. So hold on. Bourbon up, vodka down, absinthe left, so down, left. Oh, it even says it. Oh my god, it says it on the friggin' bottles. Me completely. All right, what do we want? We want to go to Pride, yeah? So if we want to go up. So can I up. Put some in that. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, how do I bring it? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Oh my god. For some reason, that was harder than it needed to be, but that's fine. What took you so long? Doing the muse casting thing again? Yeah, I lost my mojo and wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friends some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Going with Pride. That felt good. You like it? Served Brandis a glass of Pride. You bet, so refreshing. I already forgot about that droid cop beating me down. Oh, okay, interesting. So, because I chose Pride, we're gonna head in a different direction with our red string. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, look at all the different ways. So, these are the other two options I could have done. You couldn't get one. There's no option here. Whatever happens here is what happens here. The end result is Brandis fell out of Supercontinent's tower. So, okay. I literally have no choice then. That's just how this ends. It's not like I can stop that. That makes me feel a little bit better. Game is like, no, this is just what's going to happen. There we go. Okay. Also, I should mention that in addition to a ride in a Bot Patrol car, I got out of this job with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Oh yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since it all smelled a bit fishy, I let Centauro know I would be hacking the North District traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from the server, which triggered a pair of alarms and... Uh-oh. Oh shit. What the hell? Bar's closed, miss. I don't think she's okay. Oh god. It's not a drunk person, Brandis, it's an android. Everyone is very calm for the fact that this person just like, or android just like fell in. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up and let's see what we got here, would you? Did he just flip her body? Wait. She came in. No, she must be, it must be fine because her face is in the front, so it should be fine. Hello, who are you? 184. 184? Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is the Akara android from the supercontinent. They still haven't seen the light of day. According to what I've heard, they've only been put to use internally at supercontinent. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? And how come you've never told me about this? That's what we information brokers do, amigos. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. We're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay, that was creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, 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 hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. You want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. That's fine. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I got. Hey, Rose. How you doing? Pay you, but we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Oh. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Ltd Clinic Division H+ Cores expect you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master. Thank you. You own this game? Yeah, I got it recently. I mean, it's been on the Xbox Game Pass for, like, ever. I've been meaning to play it for ages, so. Thought we'd, give it a shot. This interface displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progress and post-operative satisfaction. How is the music and things? It's okay, right? Like, I've turned it down in OBS, and I've turned it down for me a little bit, so I think it's okay. I don't think we need to mess with it now that I've done that. This is the official H-Core Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery disc. I'm guessing it's this pottery disc. In a bundle sale. Nice. And audio is good? Excellent. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. Cool. Okay. This is the operating theater. Here, you'll receive our clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? Sure, send them in. Perfect, first one coming. Artistic nudity, it's fine. Hold on. Are you... No. Check client's file. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Please help me, cosplayer. Increases your online social network charisma? Persuasion skills? Filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. Dramatically increases your sex appeal. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. Increases... Okay, I'm assuming for a follower count we want this one. I'm guessing. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gets enough speed, use the right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right. Pick a proper tool to shape the blueprint you chose. Rewind previous actions to correct mistakes. Tune into some focus-enhancing music tracks. Submit, finish piece, or exit. Remember, click repeatedly to spin it. Move your right hand to shape the biomatter and press. Okay. First of all. Ooh. It's very loud. I kind of was digging the music though, so I'm just gonna... Yeah. Alright. I need... How do I... That's it spinning. I'm literally needing to make the, How do I change this, though? Oh, there we go. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. We're just gonna... Just making... I'm assuming I'm just making it all green. And I just need to keep clicking to keep it spinning. Is that what I'm supposed to do? It's all green, so I'm guessing... Production complete, the Enchantress. Well done. Cool. And then install it in the naked person? Are you ready to operate? Yes. Now the client will be more popular on the internet, but will that make them happier? Probably not. Are you ready to operate? Check the client's file. I need to get more investors for my startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Entrepreneur. Interesting. Highly enhances your persuasion skill. They do. They do make it an interesting process. I guess we'll do that one. Right. Oh. Alright. Beautiful. Look at me go. I know what I'm doing. The visor. Well done. All right. I guess this is what they want. Ready to operate? Absolutely. Let's go. Persuasion skills. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Sorry, hold on a second. Although great power can lead to bigger ambitions. I hope he'll be okay. Are you ready to operate? What am I doing here? I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Okay. Digital media scholar. Block any negative. I'm assuming I'm just doing one at a time here. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm guessing. Wouldn't it be nice? I don't know. Would it? Yeah, I feel like you would. I think it's the whole point is that you can't do this, right? Because otherwise, I don't know. I don't think it works. All right. Sure. Living is easy with eyes closed. Yeah, exactly. Misunderstanding all you see. What's this person? My follower count went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. Jesus. Okay. So now... eliminates the need for social acceptance. Okay. Oh, it's starting to get a little bit more complicated here, I think. Click, 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 click. Okay. Oh, forgot to keep clicking. My bad. Oh. Oh no! Oh. No, I want the music. Stop. I went too far. There we go. Alright. So how many, like, how many things do you want to put in here? You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Alright, what's the follow-up here? Follow-up. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get my 6 digits in investment, but if I want all my startups to survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. No. Should we do this one? Nullifies his ambition. Alright, the frog. Let's give him the frog. Sure. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. Sweet. Oh, what's this dude? Follow-up. Talk about irony. Now that I found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. What would the... What would the correct... Like, what would you do to fix this? The last one. Because I'm assuming it's not shutting down your social conscience, right? That doesn't seem like the right response. Maybe we should give him the Enchantress. No, because then Well, yeah, because she got more haters when we did this. So maybe we need to do this. Maybe we do the Enchantress for him? Hey, Prophet, how's it going? Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna try the Enchantress. Is increasing his online visibility a good idea? I don't know. Oh, maybe bitter medicine will do in his case. What happened? I've gained many supporters, but it also exposed me to more hate. I don't want popularity, I need peace of mind. So maybe it is his... Mom came down with COVID a couple of days ago. Dad tested positive this morning. Oh, that's annoying. Surely it's not this one. Surely this is incorrect. Surely this is not the correct response. I don't know. I'm gonna try giving him Temple. If he does this for the recognition, this will surely help him. Nope. Or on the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. Yeah. It's not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that witnessing so much hate in the world drains me my will to engage, and that tortures me. I think we have to do the husk. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that's what they want. I don't know. Alright, let's try the husk. Maybe that's all he wants. I don't know. There you go. No idea. That was an excellent job. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Ltd executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. Okay. Incoming. We have a fortune teller. Inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lead me a way to open their minds. So this is a CFO. I have a crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. All right. Oh, interesting, Duke. I've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis lately due to the recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Weird. Alright, well. I deleted all my social media accounts now. I'm free. Until I rid myself of my obsession, I didn't realize that the best things in life are free. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I sold my computer and went to live next to a lake. I couldn't be happier to have cut ties with this rotten society. Life is too precious. Thank you. Okay. I'll have a look. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts anymore. I just don't feel like I have the time. Between audiobooks and normal books and... Alright, you start... Yes, sure, send them in. This was the, city stop believing in the power of their souls. Lend me a way to open their minds. Persuasion? I think persuasion. I don't know. What are the other stuff I have? Dramatically increases your sex appeal. That's the only one I still haven't done. I'm gonna say it's persuasion, right? Oh. Holy shit. Adrienne? From Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent Ltd's implant clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course, makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you just going to tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project from Supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akara for themselves and have been tampering with their conscious bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning on doing with it. Ooh, the plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. You're the first android capable of making ethical decisions. That could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful. I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. We want to see how you do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Oh, also Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H+ Corps and appointed several Continent Ltd executives to come after me. So you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Adriana to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades. I told you, Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some of Supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic, so allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring your rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the XXE wire. And, if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. Crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me with something powerful. Oh, okay. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. Let's do this one. Music! That doesn't look very useful. Are you sure the holo check was completely green? Yes. I think it was. Was it not? Did I miss something? Was it not completely green? Am I? Oh, I was missing. I think maybe right at the top there. All right. Let's put this one in him. Sure, we'll put in the hippie. You installed the hippie. Compassion, Magpie, and Ferguson. Just install exactly what they demand, okay? Interesting. To make someone who controls a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul, Christmas is going to be huge this year. What was this person again? I've been dealing with a serious anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Okay. Aversion to corporations, maybe? I don't know. Hold on a second. Incoming. Alright, we'll try this one. I don't know if this is actually gonna help, but... Oh, come on. I think that's it. Okay, let's try this one. Uh-oh. Also, I could have really gone with any way, really. This rebellious urge is not going to do any good for her emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive. Okay, so I shouldn't have done that one. But it's a choice I made, so here we are. This is what we're doing. With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be... This can't be possible. If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform all of us into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psych Welfare. Uh-oh. It involves every human being with implants in them. no shit, they've been slashing the prices on implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 50% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. They plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm. What's that? They plan to execute this on... What? But this is... Oh. And she's very dead. Who makes the rules? Akara 184. Commitment compromised. Dismissing unit. Jesus. Fuck. What happened? I got to know and feel how Akari here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security systems, along with Adrian. Shame, I like the girl. Revolutionaries don't live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no. Are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Adrian discovered a pretty fucked up scheme. From Supercontinent Ltd? What a surprise. Shut up, I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called Social Psych Welfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. It does sound fucked up, even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Adrian just for reading it out loud. Okay, okay. But let me dig a little deeper into all of this before you try and pull some crazy stuff. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Okay. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I thought I was the crazy bastard. There's a fine line between crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever, let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent's offices. Then I'll hack their operation down. Bam. That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us and this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk. Do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. Alright, Donovan, okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yes, okay, you're right. Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that? I told you they'd make a great aid. Now go, I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some bionics firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Bye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara, remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome them to the club and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mays. Mays? Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akara, don't go saying clients' names. How should I cover this? Yes, you are that famous. Come on, Diana. You've even been on TV. It's only natural you have admirers, isn't it? Nah, well played, but you don't have to kiss my ass. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? Hold on a second. So this, I feel like, was a mistake. I could have done a few different things here. But we'll see what happens. I need some water. So I'm gonna do that. Put that out. Give me 2 seconds. You can enjoy the music. It's pretty badass. And I will be right back. Wait. I don't know if you can hear the sirens going in the background. Okay. So I almost got myself a cookie, but then I was like, there is way too much reading in this. I'm not gonna be able to eat a cookie. I made them this morning though. A bit messy, but we got there. Alright. Are you getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better, and I thought I could use an extra hand. Ah, must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? I made it, I kind of fudged with the recipe a little bit. They didn't turn out as well as I was hoping, but They're okay. It's a very basic, just like sugar and butter cookie recipe with some chocolate chips and some cacao powder. So they're very light. They're chocolatey. I think I put a little too much salt in them. I'm not sure. I don't mind it though. Like they still taste good. But anyway, I need a better mixer. My mixer was like I was like trying to keep everything in the bowl. It's not good. Anyway. Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of that dead girl at the H-Core clinic? Oh, sounds good. Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. Alright. Hey, Newman, my muse, are you around? This time it's the real deal. Let's get some info out of this girl. Okay. Adjust the size of the disc by adding ice to the drink. I've filled the notebook with our objectives. Please take a look at them. Okay. Beer. Sympathy. I'll be taking notes, adding facts, and updating the objectives as we progress, so please check it out now and then. One more thing. Before asking her any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. Okay. Understood. Thanks. If you need to change the mood, just serve her another drink and we'll take it from there. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll trust your instincts. I feel like fear is the way to go here. For something like... For something that involves cover-up, I feel like exploiting fear is going to be the way to go. So... Oh. Can I aim for the glass, please? Thank you. Oh. Back. And then we need to go... a little bit this way? What do we reckon? Yeah? Let's do fear. Really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry. Listen, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all of this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Redefine's getting bombed. Fear seems to have taken a hold of her. How do I start? Tell me about Adrian's death. Okay, tell me about Adrian's death. I don't know much about the actual scene. From what I heard, she was suppressed by the security system. She probably dug too deep. Yeah? How deep? Damn, Donovan. You know I'm putting my life on the line by coming here, don't you? I know. Don't worry, you're safe here. I just want to know why my friend is dead. I'm really sorry. You know that, right? Probably she... Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I can only tell you she probably learned something about one of our more dubious agendas. You'll have to do with that hint and pull your strings elsewhere. We don't want to add me to the body count, do we? Hey, take it easy. Better try a different approach. Relax, you're among friends here. Okay. Let's change the subject. What information? What have you been working on lately? Why do you ask? Nothing, just my usual contracts. Why, someone paid you to investigate my projects? Hey, I was just making small talk, relax. Sorry, things at work have been turbulent lately, I'm a bit jumpy. Sorry, we better change the subject. Okay. Yeah, I've probably gone with the wrong the wrong one, but that's okay. What information do you want from me? You'll have to promise me one thing first. What's that? Promise me that you won't mention my name when you dig into this. That I can do. Don't worry about that. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent is. Come again? Can't you just look it up? What you'll find online is just Supercontinent CEO is Jake B. Gaynor. But I swear to you he's vanished. No one's seen him for 2 years. And Supercontinent's strategy has become more and more aggressive. Okay. Why don't you ask your employers? Don't you work for them? I can't, Donovan. Aw. Cute. I'm scared. Please do this for me and I'll give you whatever you want in exchange. Okay, relax. We can focus on your issue first. That only makes me more nervous about what you'll ask in return. Diana, you're one of my best contacts. I would never cause you harm in any way. Okay. Thanks. Let me fix you another drink. Alright, let's change this. I feel like fear was the wrong way to go. Oh. Oh god, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world-famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Why do you want to know about the CEO? If you don't mind me asking, why do you want to know about the Supercontinent CEO? I guess a proper explanation is due if I want you to do a decent job. As I said, I believe the CEO is no longer Gaynor. I've never met the guy in person, nor was he a celebrity. But he showed his face when necessary. Now, I can't find record of a public appearance that's not at least 2 years old. Plus, Supercontinent's strategy changed dramatically 2 years ago. Changed how? I feel like they've become more aggressive, cruelly pragmatic. So, are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Yes. I didn't take you for an idealistic yuppie, Diana. Supercontinent has never been up to any good, no matter how pretty their marketing. Except they actually serve a greater good. Supercontinent has done a lot for this country and people around the world. For example. Look, Supercontinent is powerful, but they're not a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal isn't to accumulate power, but to grow their ability to help people. Supercontinent's executives are some of the lowest paid among major world corporations. That's because they don't aim for profit, but social change. I've witnessed it all myself. I'm part of it. Supercontinent plays the corporate game, but their goals aren't so different from yours. They fought many unjust laws, keeping governments in check. I'm getting tired of saying Supercontinent. I'm just like they now. They plead for decent housing for everybody, and they offer free legal representation to those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago, they dismantled the entire city police because of corruption. Alright, so what do you have to fear? That's the problem. I feel like they're not so nice anymore. I mean, the ideals and objectives are still laudable, but they've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits and with aggressive goals and deadlines. Like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. So it's a question of job comfort, eh? I wish that was the extent of it. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it's hard to get work done when I think my life is in danger. Yeah, that's harsh. Okay, I'll gather as much intel as I can. And worry about his personality issues? Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Do you mind if we invert roles for a moment and you listen to my problems? Wow, this is new. Go ahead. I wouldn't miss a chance to learn more about the mysterious bartender. Ah, thanks. See, this is about Brandis.
No, Robin, what happened?
Hello!
Teacher for High Pass Ray Bongo.
You doing lovely? How's things? How you holding up? Thank you for the resub for 17 months, you nutball. And I mean that with all the love of my all the love of my heart. But yes, absolutely nutball. You doing all right? Good. 'Tis the season. So it's a bit tougher. Oh god. I've also been getting, I don't know if you guys probably can't see it on camera, but this eye's been twitching like a lot. I think it's the lights. Yeah, I'm getting twitchy eyes. Also, there's a lot of reading in this. Probably should try and do voices, but let's face it, that doesn't work for me. Jesus Christ. Can you tell your family to calm down? That'd be great. Seriously, can you just ask them to calm down? Are your parents okay? Jeez. Tell you. He got in trouble again? They're fine. Well, that's something at least. He's always in trouble, but that's not what worries me. Lately, he's been acting moody and depressed, sometimes even aggressive. Oh yeah? That is strange. A guy with so many implants as him, I'd guess he'd have some stress regulators. All of that's making him more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst. Hey, Donovan, it's really weird to see you show concern so openly. So this must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandis is acting that way. But my work will soon make everything alright. Are you talking about SPW? Shit, Donovan, you already know about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info? That's the social psyche welfare thing. I don't think it leaked. I'm just, you know, too good an information dealer. I'm probably the only one who knows outside of Supercontinent. So you got it from someone on the inside? No, you know I never reveal my sources. That's also why you're safe talking with me. Okay, so if you already know about the project, you know you can rest assured. I'm not very aware of the details. Is it safe? Oh, that's why it keeps hitting it. Fine, I can fill you in. I'm the director after all. You've got nothing to fear. Alright, tell me about the welfare. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social psyche welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort.
Oh no, Robin, what happened?
Oh gee, thank you for 14 months. I appreciate you. How you doing? Welcome on in. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Okay. You're good? I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. Sounds like a mind control device. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism? No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness. being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. Oh, do we agree with that? I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. Let's change the subject. Isn't it going to affect creativity? I hope so. Excuse me. Depression is a source of inspiration. Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is emotion through the filter of calm focus. But if you never experience any other emotions, then that doesn't work either. Okay, but what experiences is the artist supposed to distill if they haven't felt anything before? Oh, but haven't we all felt enough already? Okay, what about new generations? I suppose supercontinent plans on pushing SPW to the whole population. So if kids are granted everlasting happiness from birth, what are artists supposed to distill? I don't see the problem, Donovan. First of all, it's the government who will determine the minimum age to benefit from SPW. But in any case, art doesn't exist to amuse you. It is but a reflection of the times. If humanity evolves, it's only natural that art evolve with it. If with SPW we're entering an era of art marked by celebration, so be it. You've really been drinking your own bathwater, huh? I don't understand why you're so radically against total fucking happiness, man. Because being human is all about hating, crying, fearing, and then loving and laughing, and ephemeral fucking euphoria. Ah. I guess you'll have to wait and see before you realize how good this is for all of us. Want to make you stop being you? It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant the city's inhabitants swallow every day. I definitely would not want this, as an FYI. Like, I've been through some shit in my life, but it also has defined, in a big way, like, who I am as a person. And this sounds horrific. This is a hard pass for me. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? I don't want to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness right where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, it keeps us thinking, wishing. So you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will, I promise. Okay. Good. Happiness and sadness are relative to each other? Yeah. I think... I'm not saying you can't have happiness without sadness. And I wouldn't recommend that anybody lead or experience the things that I've had to experience. But I will say that I do think that if you never experience sadness, then how do you know you're happy? Like, I just realized there was a hype train 6 minutes ago. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Sorry. Totally missed that. Yay, happiness, hype train. But yeah, I feel like, because otherwise it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting conversation. It's an interesting philosophical conversation because then, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Interesting. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? Don't you think it's a bit unnatural? Oh, now you're talking like an old timer. Do you know how many times that argument has been wielded against progress? This is not the same. Hey, don't treat me like some senile grandfather. This is not the same at all. I'm sorry for you, Donovan. You'll just have to accept that you're not that young punk anymore. Every man eventually reaches a limit where change becomes something to fear. But this is not the same, they cried against human upgrades. This is not the same, they cried against gender calibrators. This is not the same, they cried against... Okay, stop it. I'm just messing with you. But you do get my point, don't you? Okay, I'll drop the unnatural thing from the list of grievances. Okay. I'm really excited about all of this. Okay. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No. The present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile, handcrafted happiness of yours. Donovan, if I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processes and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. You ought to live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need a good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on the CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Diana. Okay, Akara, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity and oh my god, why is that word always so difficult? I always struggle with that word. I don't know why. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible, so I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro HR talk. But sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am most interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? And what the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy, a much different thing than granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? Oh, this is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I am doing. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Yes, I think she is. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent? Ooh. I mean, she doubted herself. And she's asking about the CEO. I think yes. Based on the conversation we just had with her, I think... yeah, probably yes. Is she proud of... yes, that's yes, for sure. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? Be happier? I'm gonna say no. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? No. Who is the person that Diana most admires? Me. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Bourbon. Did Diana lie to you during her conversation? I don't think so. What is Diana's greatest fear right now? Is social psyche warfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since it's my opinion, no? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Is it as bad as you thought? Yes, it's plain evil. Diana's intentions might be honest, but it's still a brainwash. We can't allow this to spread. I wouldn't want Brandis to become a happy lamb. Okay, that was the last question. Okay. Did I pass? You got 8 out of 10 questions right. Sweet. Congratulations, you are a sharp man, Donovan. I wonder which 2 I got wrong. That sounds a little condescending, but thank you. What did I win? I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No, one of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Add this to a client's drink and they will think they just sat down at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. That sounds crazy and a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. Oh, you got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. It's okay. I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes, so I'd rather keep these prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha, let's keep it like this then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Koza, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Uh-oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. And we're happily going to exploit that. So much reading in this. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absence on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel and I fix you a matching drink. I see. Then I feel like asking a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. Hey, Jade, how you doing? Did you go get your nails done? How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana May's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker, so questions have a price tag on this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I'm Naima Casa? Corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Shall we commence business? Fire away. Are you happy with them? Did they do a good job? Well, she's an old friend. How honest do I go here? I mean, they're afraid that they might kill her, so... Oh, she's just an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Coase. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. I kept her safe. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. I think that was probably a good... Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent Ltd. This is really hard. This is stressing me out. There's a lot of choices here. Well, I guess you're aware that a Proxima agent died in one of your clinics recently. Can't comment, but please continue. It so happens that agent managed to access some juicy intel from one of your executives. More precisely, about social psyche welfare and the mirror neuron algorithm. Ringing any bells? That's enough. Next question. Your ellipses are quite revealing, you know that? Next question. Where is Joanna Seftis? Come again? Where is Joanna Seftis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. Okay. That was all I had to ask. My turn then. Go ahead, you have your 3 questions. I can't have you sitting there without a drink, though. This is a club, after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, you let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. What do we got? Stress, ambition, remorse? Ooh. Remorse, maybe? Oh, oh god. God. Oh, no, that'd be fine. I'm not sure how good this drink would be, but sure. I have to admit it, you serve good stuff here. What am I doing at a bar in a bar at a time like this? Something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. Just ask your questions. Could she be going through an ethical crisis? Let's dig in. All right. Let's ask about the legality. Would you please explain Social Psyche's welfare legality to me? Because I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. I can understand where your concerns come from, but rest assured this has all been approved by the Ministry of Health. Oh, I feel way more relaxed now. Okay. Have the people affected agreed to it too? In fact, they have. Every implant user signs a contract at our clinics. It states the user's physiology may be altered to ensure a stable mind-body environment. Oh, right, and it's totally clear they're signing up for brainwashing, right? Listen, I know this is a bit hard to swallow. I had to take some time to deal with it too, but after deeper consideration, it's really a good thing. What about those who didn't sign? What's MNA? It's my understanding that Supercontinent plans to spread the happiness to most of the population. The mirror neuron algorithm, they called it. I'm completely clueless. If this hasn't reached the lawyers, just think about how fucking shady it must be. Okay. Don't know the details, but it's supposed to extend the effects of SPW to non-implant users. No way to justify that behind terms and conditions bullshit. I can't comment on projects I'm ignorant of, but I guess I'll look into it, for the sake of my client, of course. Okay. 2 questions left. Okay, so we've got remorse going. She also has stress. We can also do stress, and we can do... What was the other one? Ambition. I feel like we could do this one, but we should get her into her ambitious, phase, her ambitious, mindset. I feel like this is a good stress question, and this is a good ambition question. Let's try it. I want to try. Let's go stress first, actually. I can't imagine these are very good drinks, I'm gonna be honest, but that's okay. Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick, I have a lot on my plate. Drink won't hurt, relax. What's the deal with Joanna? I shouldn't have asked you about that, but I'm kind of in a pinch here. Look, I might be able to help you if you tell me a bit more about it. Well, given I asked you where she is, clearly the problem is that she's missing. Maybe I could help you. When did she disappear? Today. We lost track of her this morning, to be precise. Doesn't an adult need to be missing for more than a day to become a concern? Maybe she ran out of steam, or maybe she's at her lover's place. Oh no, not today. She wouldn't miss a workday with our current schedule. That being, I know you found a crack here, but don't push it or I'll leave. Sorry, had to try. In that case, what was her last known whereabouts? Supercontinent's offices this morning. You lost track of her at your own office? I don't know. She just sent a memo to the entire staff that read, "Fuck you all." Oh, this was the lady that we made. Yeah. That we gave the aversion to corporate. That was, yeah, aversion to corporations. Are you sure that was her? Nowadays, any joker with a brain drive could have hacked that message in. She attached a photo of her flipping us all off. Oh. I'm completely lost then. Can't help you, I'm afraid. Just don't share this info with anyone or you'll be in serious trouble. Yes, ma'am. There you go. Whoops. No worries, Duke. Get some sleep. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resub again. I'll catch you later. This will all be up on YouTube as well, so you can watch the rest of it later. You take care as well. Sleep well. Okay, so Akari installed the punk in Joanna. It was meant to give the user an aversion to corporations. Her reaction makes sense. Alright. Let's go to ambition. So I get my absence on the rocks in the end. You really know your game, though. This is one of the best glasses of absence I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Glad you like it. Time to attack. Okay, last question. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Excuse me? Are you talking about her, the supercontinent CEO? Oh, our clientele is more distinguished than you might expect. I'm curious about why I haven't been warned of your visit. Are you acting on your own? Of course not. But I don't get orders directly from Radika. That's nuts. Radika, interesting. You know, since Jack left his position to Radika, we've had some unusual requests from your company. Hell yes. I haven't been informed of that, for example. Oh, I'm sorry, but I definitely won't cross that line. It's Radika we're talking about. This matter totally outranks you. Forget I asked about it. I'll let her know you've come by. Wait, it's my duty to know about my client's endeavors. You've got nothing to fear. It's all protected by the attorney-client representation agreement. Couldn't you at least tell me what it was my company wanted from you? I think we should just say no straight up, because I feel like that could go wrong. I can't. Radika would kill me. And if you know her, you know I don't mean that metaphorically. I don't deal with her personally. I've only seen her once, but yeah, I know she's capable of that. This is my chance. Looks like Diana was right to be afraid. How should I push her? Not sure. I feel like the first one is too... I feel like maybe the third one? Because we're doing ambition, right? She's in her ambition phase, so... I don't want to alarm you, but she might get rid of you after SPW. Why would she do that? The thing is, she never mentioned you specifically, but she made it clear that she has to tie up some loose ends when all this is over. I don't believe you. Why? I see what you're doing here. Trying to scare me into running my mouth with some vague threats. You'll need to do better than that to scare a corporate lawyer. Damn. Don't tell me I didn't warn you. She didn't buy it. Well, I tried. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go ahead and go and spread law through town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Huh. There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. See you next time. I feel like I should have said, I can't believe she killed Jack. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent, thank you very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead. Is she a psychopath? What, aren't you gonna ask me if she was attracted to me this time? It's irrelevant for Naima's case. Is she a psychopath? I'm gonna say no. I don't think she is. What is her top priority right now? Find Joanna? Is SPW in jeopardy? No. Does Naima know about the MNA? No. Does she perceive you as a threat? Yes. Is she capable of betraying Supercontinent? Yes. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? No. Is she capable of committing murder? No. Regarding social psyche welfare, does she believe it's a good thing? Yes. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW to them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? No, technology bears responsibility. It isn't like art where the author can rightfully mutate their creation as they please. Something you make accessible to the public that heavily impacts everyday life. It bears many ethical liabilities. And why does an artist have the right to mutate their work as they please? Because it's ultimately theirs. Art is personal. And isn't technology the same? What's the boundary between art and so-called technology? Basically, consumer products affect everyday life in society. They carry a lot of responsibility. Art can change society the same as technology. Let's say, then, that the line is in how they do so. Art affects the world by permeation. It is perceived. But technology physically changes how people interact with the world. Art changes our understanding, whilst technology changes our verbs. I see. So I told her creators of technology must be held responsible for changes in society. It's very interesting how humans classify reality through language. Thank you. Was that a question or just food for thought? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. And how did I do? You've answered 6 of the 10. Damn it. I'm sorry, you failed. No do-overs this time? Damn. No, I'm sorry. We're not in the tutorial anymore. What did I miss this time? A short-term memory resetter. Oh, I thought it was going to be a different prize this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, that variety in the rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. Damn, 6 out of 10. So close. It's okay, don't worry about it. Although I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen, I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night. I can already tell this is absolutely one of those games you can replay. So, social psyche welfare is some sort of digital happy pill. And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. And their tower isn't the kind of place you can just walk into, precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Adriana? She's going to enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Adriana's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her, Brandis. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go through first. Adriana, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Adriana, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Oh, I get a choice. Adriana, knowledge or determination? Determination's all very well and good, but if you can't back it up, so I'm gonna go knowledge. I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, can you be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Nah. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. Donovan? Hey, Brandis. How you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Haha, yeah, Kara's doing great. You gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is this security breach happening? Tomorrow? I'm just getting started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. Diana was pretty worried about Supercontinent's CEO. She was genuinely frightened, I'm telling you. Diana has this crazy theory that the company's current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. Laugh all you want, but I happened to find out she was right. I got it out of Naima Koss, Supercontinent's corporate lawyer. Tricked her into chatting about the new CEO, and she started talking about someone named Radhika. You should start there. And Brandis, be careful. She might be dangerous. Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Oh. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. You seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say? I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure. Don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we? Right on it. Huh. Oh. God. Looks like our regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. Oh, okay. With it we combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up and Cantilla moves it right, resultant combination will move the soul disc diagonally across the upper right. Okay. That leaves extra space in the glass. To use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside of it. Then grab it up and shake it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Try this again. Up. There we go. This flavor. So the legends were true. You are able to sink the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it, your secret's safe with me. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? Alright, hold on. Oh. For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. You said you can get anything? Yeah, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Springs Club, had a couple bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later, Donovan. Interesting. Interesting. That was a bit intense. Quiz time then? No. No? I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, it puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure, but a weakness here or there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This was my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. Bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Alright, before this client gets here... I need more water. There's a lot of reading. Okay. And also, I need to feed the kittens. It's their dinner time, so I'm gonna do that. I will be right back. Got a little bit of music at least still going, so enjoy that. And yeah, I'll be right back. Back. Thanks for waiting. Alright. Kittens have been fed. Watson wants to play, but he has to wait. And then... yeah, I'll have dinner after. Background check. Larissa Robilad, 29, marketing director at Supercontinent. Oh, nice. Looks like we hit the jackpot. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts Neon has ever witnessed. You run a club in the city, you've fated to meet her. What is it, baby? Turn the music back up. Hey. You can't see because the background, but there's a cat up here on the top of my chair. Oh, yeah, you can see, oh, yep. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. Sorry, I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. This is a bit late now. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. I may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to be cork breed bastards. Please don't. This is one of those few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff left? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club has somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Can I... hold on, see... Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though, building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yes. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. Well, ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in the mood to share some intel with me, then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite the delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work. You always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry. So here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? Sure, sounds fun. Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Alright. Let's start with depression. So we want to go... Oh, Jesus. Missing the glass. Short. Oh, God. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Quit smooth-talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Alright, so she's feeling low. I think this is Euphoria. What was the other one? Lust? And something else. I think we'll go with this. You are aware of the Joanna Sefta situation? Yes. Poor Joanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Adriana was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Joanna's gone rogue. Apparently she sent a memo to the whole company telling us all to fuck ourselves, with an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Nice. I knew you'd enjoy that. Sorry. No one's found her yet, but in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. A cause? That sounds very out of character for a COO. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing Supercontinent down. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately. That's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice? Okay. Madness. Let's go Euphoria, and then we'll go Madness, and then Lust. So this is... and... Oh. Holy fucking yes. You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. Oh, I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. I love you too, my goddess of fun. Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. Let's go this one. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW, and when? Whew! Social psyche welfare. I knew you were sticking your snout in this, being all friendly with Diana and Naima. It's a pretty serious matter to me, Larissa. I understand. You can't wait, right? But don't you worry. It's about to be released just a couple of weeks. Marketing is going to be huge. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh no, damn, I forgot. I'm so sorry. You can't wear implants. That's so insensitive of me. But you should be happy for Brandis. Okay, I'm gonna serve you another drink before I kick you out of the club. Okay. So let's go Madness. What an arresting drink. Makes me think how we identify with our clothes and words. But they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way, we're not our dress, we're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right. So if shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way you are me too, no? This state is going to be tricky to deal with, but maybe with the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of this philosophical notes. Marketing ideas. Any marketing ideas for the Akara androids? Yes, I have a good one. I'll put up this erotic hotline for boners to call in. And since Akara's got this revolutionary happiness algorithm, they're gonna leave the hotline so fulfilled and happy they're gonna forget they didn't even come at the end. We'll wait until it becomes, like, legendarily popular. Then unveil there were never actual girls on the line, just Akaras. It's gonna be crazy. So you're planning to unveil them to the public? Yes! We're gonna be putting Akara in a lot of spaces quite soon, like office buildings and hot springs and food trucks and maybe even the circus. Is for real? Maybe not the circus. But yeah, time to get those cutie pies out in the open. You can yap all you want about it with your cyberpunk friends. Rumors are just gonna build the hype. Woohoo! More drinks, please. Alright, so we got this last one. Oh, God. Oh, no. Too much. Oh, oh God. Now it's not enough. Okay. Jeez. It's touchy, isn't it? There we go. Ah, you've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me, it only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already. Okay. Have you met the Supercontinent's new CEO? You asked me to sell out my boss's Cinnamon? What do you mean by new? What do you know about Radika? Whoa, you know about Radika? That's one of the best kept secrets in the company. What do you know so far? I know she's capable of murder. Or at least having people killed. Oh my God, that's horrible. Why do you say that? Got it out of Naima Koss. Tricked her with an innocent bluff. Lucky bitch, she doesn't deserve to be tricked by my Donnie. So, does the murder thing check out? I don't know, I never heard anything about that. But it would explain why the former CEO just disappeared under such strange circumstances. In any case, now that you've said it, I guess I can picture that kid having someone killed. How so? I don't know all the details, but I know she's received special education. Don't know where they got her from, but the kid was a genius from a very premature age. After a decade of this special training, Radika's become a monster. In a good way, I mean. Wildly intelligent and mature. Like she knows some secret about the human soul that we don't. But she also has this eerie, psycho air around her that makes that murder lead ring true. In any case, I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating at this point. Don't worry, I love when my clients speculate. Well, yeah, you like that, pretty boy? What else do you want me to be speculating about? About what my next drink will make you feel. Time for a change. Oh, bummer. No, wait. No more drinks. I really want to spend the night with you. But I've got places I need to be and things I need to do after 3 sober nights at the office. And since you won't satisfy this body of mine, I'd better go. I wish you the best with your crusade. Call me when you're ready to sell your body for the really good info. Hope I don't need to go to that extreme. For the good of both of us. Shame. See you soon, Chocoboom? Take care, Larissa. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you alright? I feel you are unusually agitated. Whew, that girl is a tornado. I agree. My readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This will be tough, but sure, I'm game. I've already failed one. First question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? I'm gonna say sex. Partying. Partying or sex? Does Larissa wear implants? Yes. Does Larissa like Joanna Seftis? Yes. Does Larissa agree with the social psyche welfare? He doesn't give a fuck. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Herself. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? Lust. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? Tequila? Is Larissa a compassionate person? Yes. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPWMY? No, she doesn't actually care. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Is marketing inherently evil? Nothing wrong about it. It's our responsibility to think critically. I have trouble separating individual responsibilities from collective ones. You humans tend to perceive groups as entities of their own. What are you getting at? Can what you call society as a whole think critically? I wouldn't say so. Critical thinking is personal. And isn't marketing targeted at society, specifically at its most susceptible, weakest links? Yeah. So if society is susceptible to marketing because society cannot think critically, won't it end up affecting you, a critical thinker, who are but a smaller part of this entity? Because we agree that changing society changes you alongside the rest of its parts. Yes, a bit twisted, but yes. People going around in football jerseys, consuming tons of McDonald's every day, and listening to pop music definitely has an effect on me. No matter how critically I think, it'll change my life, and thus my mind. But still, I don't think marketing should be branded as evil, because the problem is not in their message, but in our reaction. Okay, thank you for your input. Cool. Obviously got a bit of... not too crazy long to go here, though. Jeez. I'm curious, do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you doing it with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem, and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah, yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow, wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What were the quiz results? 7 out of 10 questions. Hell yes. Hi, kitten. What are you doing up there? Hey, you want to visit? Congratulations, you won. Yay, what did I win? What did I win? Not what, but who. Sweet. And he's about to come through the door. Oh, interesting. Hi, kitten. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Hey there, Daddy. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My fan went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. I called some friends to come check in on it. And they told me you're in the business too? What business are we talking about exactly? Information. What's the matter? You don't want cuddles? Do you not want cuddles? Okay. Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Sure, we can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. Though I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. Why is that? What's your specialty? Torture. Whoa. Yours? Bartending. Nah. What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you hearing yourself right now? We're not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me, aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, I figured I'd give you the advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way, and yours? Irving McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. So, we're at Zen at the moment. Delirium? Rebellion. Delirium. There's just ice in there. Whoa, an empty glass. Never expected such a deep cocktail. You trying to get me to reflect on the emptiness of a torturous soul? How long have you been torturing people? I'd say since my grandfather got into the business and until some McAllister dies without descendants. But in the sense of myself physically harming someone to get info out of them, less than 20 moons. You had to put that in moons. The moon's always been witness to my work, so I must defer to Celine. It's not fair if you're going to be speaking nonsense. Hey, if you want clear answers, turn punches instead of drinks. Let's go delirium. Oh. Oh, God. I need to go back over a little bit this way. Oh. Just a touch. Oh God, too much. Man, I miss some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Your turn. Guys, I gotta tell you, you got a poor sense of rhythm. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Seriously? Drinking? Pop, I'm a fucking freelance. Torture! Of all the laws that exist, that one, the one that worries you the most is about serving alcohol to minors? It's the one that concerns me, at least. Yeah, as if serving me alcohol would be the most illegal shit you're pulling down here. The game is pretty above board, if you ask me. Yeah, what about child labor? How old is that kid you have bowling, bowing at patrons? You don't even know her age, you psycho. I'm old enough to be working here. Yeah, you look younger than me, kid. Okay, Donnie, next question. Let's do rebellion and ask about parents. Touch. Oh, God. Not very good with the pouring. I don't think I'm gonna get this info. Hey, want to hear one of my most effective techniques? When I need to spice things up a little bit with the customer, I go with the mad dog. I will kill you, and your friends, and your family, and your pets, and then I'll burn your pets' clothes. It's not supposed to be funny. It's hilarious. Works better if you're tied up in my basement. Your parents aware of this hobby of yours? Cares about my folks. I've been doing pretty much anything I want since I came out of juvie. Aw, what a dangerous kid. Age isn't so important to my clients when they're sitting in my basement, I'll tell you. You should come and visit sometime. And don't worry, I hose down the guest chairs quite often. No thanks, I'm not into those kind of games. That's a shame, since you're about to get a free session from this sweet kid. Alright, I'm getting bored of your bartending game, and I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So, what's your guess? How old do you think I am? Well, he said he's not worried about the law, so I don't think he's 21. But also, he was like, I've been doing this for 20 moons, and I can't imagine he came out of the womb. Since my grandfather... I want to say 20, but I feel like that's wrong. I'm gonna say 20. Wrong! You failed. My turn now. Gotta confess, you're pretty cool for a guy your age, so I'm gonna pay my respects to you by performing my best number. Russian roulette. Whoa, you like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6 chambers. The rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then, if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win. I'll ask you again. What do you say? Regretting you challenged? Pull the trigger. Whoa. I've never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger. This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. Whatever, die hard. Chances of boom have gone up to 20%. You sure you don't want me to tell me your age? Come on, shoot. Shit. How do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. Well, I've got a remedy for that, and it's the 1 in 4 chances of dying you have now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. You sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk that just waltzed into your bar? Pull the trigger. Game might end here. This is killing me, man. Spit your age already. Now it's 33.3% chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s. Donovan, may I advise you to give up? I didn't plan for you to get into this situation. You reckon there's no bullet? We'll try. Listen to your daughter. Shoot. Dude, why are you taking things this far? But I won't quit either. Now you've put your life up to a coin toss over such a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane? Donovan, please. Fuck. Okay, you've proved your heart is steel, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. If you were expecting for me to stop at some point acknowledging your courage, you were wrong. Now tell me your age. Pull that trigger. Shoot. What? Are you asking me to kill you? Do you give up? Donovan, this is the last chamber. 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry, I never intended to let you win from the beginning. Donovan! Shit. Kill me. What? Why aren't your juices— there was a bullet. Why aren't your juices all over the counter? It was a blank? What the hell were the chances of that happening? If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I'd have done so ages ago. This isn't fair. I didn't know I was up against a lunatic. In any case, you're a lucky lunatic, no doubt about it. Even if you didn't guess my age right, I feel utterly defeated. So I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? Do you need someone to be tortured? No, I don't need anyone to be tortured, though. I don't need anyone to be tortured. Torturing people isn't cool. I don't think I found anyone I hate enough that I'd send you after them. Oh, your loss. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that. Let me know if you change your mind. Sure. Gotta go now. Take care, Psycho. So he can't die. Have a good night, Irving. Interesting. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Akara. Oh. In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. What will you— Oh! Gost is coming. How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep? I don't know. So these are still things I'm trying— I've got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years. Think of me more as a wish granter than a smuggler. How do you do it? Wishing is a powerful form of summoning. A strong-willed character such as yours really makes my job easy. Okay. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Of course. Let's fix you a drink. Alright. Newman, listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secrets and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits will allow for us to fine-tune into a new emotion. Have you noticed the little triangles? Yeah. They aren't just for show. They can change the orientation. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. So I go... and down. Okay. Then I go... That's gonna be an interesting one, eh? Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Up a touch. Oh no. Oh no! Hold on. Alright, let's do this again. One moment. This is not... Okay. Oh. Oh no! I've gone too far. I need to go a little bit this way. Damn it. This is so much harder now all of a sudden. There we go. Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld for a great party. Nah. Phew, I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry, everybody dies eventually, Donovan. What? A client is approaching the club. Ah, someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macro psychologist. Also, my father. What? What do you mean your father? He's the director of Project Akara. Oh, okay, let's see how this works out. I see you got yourself into a fine mess. I better vanish. Good luck. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. The place looks quite desolate for the insane amount you must have put into advertising. Good evening, my name is Donovan, and I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, I barely log online. It's all banners and pop-outs about this club. Whoa, that sure wasn't me. Haven't spent a dime on promotion ever. Weird. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? I didn't know they'd introduced them to the public already. Not exactly, but you could consider this sort of a closed beta. Cool. Do you mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's good. Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. Guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Ew. You've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with the performance? Akara's amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time, they've adapted to my work style. Been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. Wow, that's great to know. I was afraid all that education supercontinent's putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education as in schooling them? No, as in teaching them the corpse philosophy. Blech. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Would you mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? Oh, this is the mirror neuron algorithm. I spent ages trapped in the lab, giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course. How rude of me. Let me put something together for you. No tequila, please. My body really doesn't deal with it well. Okay. Fraud. Vanity. I definitely think we need vanity. I will do profit. I'm not gonna put any of that in for now. Okay. Can I do it this way? Yes, sort of. Oh no! Go. Play the vanity. Let's go. Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive. Probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. Glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? Dying to know about the M&A. I bet you are. Are you ready? Oh god, I'm so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us on the basic information. So much reading. Alright. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the MNA can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subject. Wait. This is performed via micro-expressions in subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adapt to these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh my god, that sounds terrific. Why didn't you tell me if you've known this all along, Akara? Don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us as supercontinents can override them. So what do you think? What do you plan to broadcast? Social psyche welfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. Just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on the M&A? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in supercontinent servers, but even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript precisely. Microexpressions are incredibly inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved in just handling, say, the frown. How do you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to the M&A. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one that can pull that off. And what if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the M&A? Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implement network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Okay, first thing, you should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get the hold of an M&A. Second, if I got hold of it and Akara to serve my mistress, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontinent's implement network. Whoa, shit, you're right. I guess our failsafe here is Akara then. You'd never betray us, right? Define us. Okay. You and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. How is this even possible? I kinda get how you could control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expressions bunk. That's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it into layman's terms. These mirror neurons things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Oh, good idea, thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to those mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved, the monkey won't salivate, but the human still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. Same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. They play a critical role in empathy, after all. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible. Very cool, huh? Yeah. Want to know more? Doesn't this sound super villainous? What? Au contraire, it's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left for you is to laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. Hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism? Where did Supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. Hey, I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network. I advise you to stop talking. Okay. Hey, whose side are you on, Akara? Yours, Donovan. But I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. Whatever, I was starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandis will be able to figure that code out. Sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from M&A. I get how your lack of information will get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Let's clear the mood and move on to another subject. What was the other thing? It was vanity and... Any plans for Akara besides pottery? Pottery? That's a ridiculously tiny fraction of Akara's potential. She could take on any job, from flipping burgers to directing traffic. She could be your fucking dentist. You could kill a man and Akara could conduct the investigation, perform the autopsy, judge you in trial, and then officiate the victim's funeral. Akara could act as a loving mother of a dozen orphans. Teach every subject in university, and then run for fucking president and win. Akara should be the president of the world. Wait and see. They just need to finally get out there. You remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it, and I'd be pleased to enlighten you about it. How do they fit together? Yeah, probably. Could be a sex robot. Okay, moment of truth. How did they fit together? Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me, she already explained how it's not brainwashing, but accessing our better selves. And I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms. The Sweet Duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super-functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. It will allow sadness, but not depression. It'll still allow you to be angry, but it won't let you be consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure, but it won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? Maybe. Pets. It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? Why do you think you have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man, deal with it. Just let people be depressed. I'm not talking about not letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want. But before you fall into clinical depression, the MNA will lift you up. It'll prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong against simply eradicating it from society? Alright, tell me about the Akara. You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues, so be better not to waste any more time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever, get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the MNA to a corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes. We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. They can study your habits, hobbies, desire, prejudices, and keep you within optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Hi, hon. Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is I found COO Joanna Septis. Bad news is she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. And hey, I got some juicy intel on their CEO, like you asked. I'll fill you on the details when I'm back at the club. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye. Quite the view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase attention, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. She's too anxious. Putting some distance between us will definitely help. Alright. Dialogue. Listen, Joanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I'm Brandis and I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're with Proxima? Nope, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Organization, but she looks alert. What are you running from? Every single bastard in the city? Corporations took enough from me already. That's perfect, we're on the same side. Yeah, what side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any other shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corps. In the end, any association's about power struggles. It's the cause that makes the difference. Let me stop you there. I'm far beyond cheap ideological discourse right now. Spit a single word about justice and I'll fry you. Okay, fed up with justice, duly noted. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with this newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation. Learning your enemy. Or, easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights? They make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? They need us. Media, corps, and their government lulls them into slumber. We few that remain awake have an obligation to fight. Let them rot, they deserve each other. To me, they're just accomplices in this rotten game. Hell, even you're a piece on their board. Spice in this rancid kebab of a city. What a metaphor. Shut up. What if I told you I know why you're going through this? What do you mean? I know why you lost it and escaped the supercontinent. What? Why? Why would you know something like that? I'm gonna finish up here pretty soon, because my voice is gonna go. What do you even know about me? Oh, don't get me wrong, we just met, alright? I barely know you. But I know what's producing this sudden change in your behavior. Proxima infiltrated supercontinent's implant clinics and installed some rebel upgrades in you. No, that can't. That's why, full disclosure, I happen to be very acquainted with the internal workings of these implants. It can't override your thoughts, but the program explores your subconscious for certain ideas, rebellion, compassion, then brings them to the conscious. A dirty trick in my opinion, but to be fair, the program can't produce thoughts that aren't your own. Whatever you're feeling right now, it's not artificial. These are your original ideas, but they've been prioritized so you can't avoid them anymore. So nice of you to explain what kind of bug it was that bit me, but what do I care? This is my new mind. Ah, the thing is, I not only know how it works, I know how to deactivate it. If you come with me, I'll happily set you free from its influence. You do that? Yeah, I'm not a fan of mental manipulation, so I'll do it for free. Okay, I'll think about it. Stay, is there anything I can do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with Supercontinent. Good idea, but that would take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel slaying a Titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with chief whatever officers at the guillotine. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul, and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society is the worst type of corp that there is. Society Inc. produces racism, misogyny, and countless phobias since 70 million years before fucking Christ. What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do that. You should give them a call. Oh, fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I gonna do with all this hate? You know, I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. Even if I wear this impassive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town, and the ignorant masses that comprise it, so I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV, but in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system, even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being a fuel. And you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm going to attack you or something. Really? I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. You make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent about your... I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. And you know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yes, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Sounds like the dumb variety to me. The guy's sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people. Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us, we can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve, the reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. It's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Okay, lead the way. Hell yes, we convinced her to join. I wonder what the other options are. This is still... Oh, maybe I should try and finish this. Because we're pretty close from the looks of it. So maybe I'll just push through. I might order some food, though. I need to take a bathroom break. Okay, guys, give me another second. Sorry. This is also... I need to stand up a little bit more often, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my feeling in my legs. I'll be right back. Grab some water, stretch, do all that good stuff. I'll be right back. So we're coming pretty close to... There's another 3 decisions to make. And then we don't get a decision. It just is what is. So yeah, I'm just gonna continue until this, I think. We'll meet that legendary bartender of yours. Okay, cool. Brandis is coming back. He's bringing Joanna with him. Managed to get her on our side, huh? That's our Brandis. Donovan. May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. It was unprofessional on me, huh? I guess I picked that up from Brandis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck if I didn't make myself happier. No regrets. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates, so I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know you've justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you, huh? What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? Being in the wrong hands, that's what scares me. Being subject to the whims of whoever decides how society has to behave. Even if that one is you, no matter how good-hearted you're supposed to be, I want to be master of my own evil. I want the right to do wrong. I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all this are very low. So, in case I ever get to be in charge of the M&A, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psyche welfare? Hey, that's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail? Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW then. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? I don't think it should be regulated. But I suppose people who are actually depressed and have anxiety would probably be like, yes, regulate it. Don't let people be depressed for more than a month. I'm okay with sadness, but getting rid of clinical depression may be a good use for the M&A in case we can't keep it from happening. Should I let people commit suicide? Oh, asking the tough questions. Suicide's different from, like, wanting to die because you're sick, right? Like, that's a different word. I'm actually not sure what the right answer is. Prevent people from committing suicide. Mania, depression, anxiety are things we should deal with ourselves. But if the M&A can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I guess. About violence. Should I allow rape to occur? No. Society's been struggling with it for a long time and never been close to a solution. If the M&A happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process. Should I let people commit murder? No. I'm not into censoring any kind of behavior, but if it can save lives, let it erase murder. See, this is why it's a fine line, this whole thing. Because technically, you're like, no, don't allow this, don't allow this, don't allow this. And in my mind, I'm like, it's a very well-meaning idea. But realistically, me saying, don't let any of this happen, like, I don't know. Let that be gone. Should I let women remain oppressed? What? Women aren't oppressed nowadays. No. No. Shit, that's a good one. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the M&A, I'll at least be able to find comfort in erasing sexism for once and for all. I must point out you're being a bit hypocritical. Yeah, I know. You're all against the M&A, but don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. Maybe you're just against how they plan to use it. I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening. But you could have told me to not affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. What is it that you want then? Yeah, see, and this is my issue. This is my issue with it, right? Because technically, I could have also just been like, just let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. If I happen to get a hold of the mirror, I'll do exactly as you suggested. Oh, interesting. So I actually missed this. I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akari. You should be proud of yourself. Brandis and Joanna are about to come through the door. Joanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Joanna, COO at Supercontinent. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? Fine, thanks. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore. Not exactly. Brandis may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that ship broke me down. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent, I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yep. And not just any Akara android, the very one that installed your mind-opening implant. I just have one question. I understand that you had several options at your disposal. Why did you choose that one? Normally, I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions, but for this one I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandis. From the time I've spent with Akara, I can tell you they have their own tiny heart. Yikes. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop Social Psyche Dumbfair and the Mirror Nonsense algorithm. I love that. How come? Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the MNA. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely gonna open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandis. The only way to access control of the MNA is through an executive office in Supercontinent's tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson, CFO. He's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you. I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. So that's it. I get into his office and hack the shit out of the MNA. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEO's system is designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible they've gone completely analog? Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. A what? Shit, that's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone, but wired to a wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple of decades ago. That's right. We got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Yeah, you're just as useful as any implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. So congrats, you found your inexpugnable Bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? Oh, I know this one. Donovan tasked me with finding out about it, and I'm not in the business of letting him down. What I found is that the CEO has been replaced by a kid named Radhika. She's 15 years old, so not legally the CEO yet, but she's been calling the shots for some time now. She's supposed to be ultra smart because of some sort of secret training. You did your homework all right. The important thing is that you shouldn't underestimate her. She's more intelligent than the three of us together and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's about to control all society. Okay, I'm officially scared now. If you're about to mess with the M&A, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Need a nap? Go nap. It's all good. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point on. Joanna, I need you to go back to the office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go in there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan. You did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. What do you say? Hell yeah, I fucking earned it. Everybody have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle and soon as Supercontinent server migration starts, alright? Excuse me. Yeah. I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. The ever-useful Akara. Sure, give me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will have only one ready in time. Isn't Diana the manager? Okay. Because she was the manager, wasn't she? Director of Social Psyche Welfare. Okay. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Okay, everyone, it's a wrap. Tomorrow we make history. So, this is a landline telephone. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? Yep, I'm in. Not a single alarm triggered. Nice. I see you found the landline Joanna's told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Am I holding it right? Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform the call. You can also use the numpad. Yeah, okay. You should have Joanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. I've set my drive in detective mode so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Joanna's voice in it, along with the voice Akara prepared for me. That should be more than enough to get me started. Wish me luck. Better switch to my regular voice with Joanna. Hey Joanna, it's Brandis. What do you need? I'm inside the office. Okay, it's controllable through the landline, but it'll be a good idea to start scouting Ferguson's computer first to gather as much intel as you can. The guy doesn't own a computer. What? That's impossible. I'm 100% sure Ferguson has a computer in his office. It must be hidden somewhere in the room. The guy is a Feng Shui fanboy. I'm sure he's got it inside a desk or something. Inspect the room closely. I'm sure there's a mechanism to draw the computer out. All right. Okay, flowers are synthetic. They feel like the real thing, but last for months. It has a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. Okay. Some documents look like meeting schedules. Powering middle managers. Shit, this is natural bone. It has something carved on it. This guy's a total loony. Huh. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I had it installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. We'll set it up how you want it when you're back. Sweet. Accessing office computer. Damn. Nice. Show me your secrets. It needs a password. Can't you crack it? Let me try. Ferguson CFO? Nope, now this computer is a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password out of the owner. Okay, should I call the torturer? I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone, I'll try and figure out the password myself. This would be a great time to take advantage of the rogue implants Akara installed in Ferguson. I need to find a way of contacting him. I need to find a way of contacting him. Okay. This is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi, this is Lucas Leipzig. I'm sorry, Mr. Leipzig. This line is exclusively for employees. I am an employee. No, Lucas Leipzig works here. I'm sorry. Do you know every single employee in the company? What are you, a robot? I'm afraid I'm going to have to alert security. How did you gain access to this network, sir? Cool. So that did not work. Oh, wait. Sorry. That's not what I wanted. Let's call... I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. Cell phone is off and you're in his office right now, so last option is try the emergency landline he has installed at home, but I don't have the number. Isn't it around there? Maybe you could ask HR. Okay, so wait, do I need to change my voice? Oh. I see. Okay. I did the wrong profile. That's how I do it. Hi, Karen. This is... Good evening, Joanna. Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure all you needed was a little time away from the company for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. Can I help you? I need to contact Adrian Ferguson. He's not in his office and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency landline installed. Take note. Gotcha, thank you. Sweet. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at HR. Sure, bye. Alright, whose voice do I use here? We'll use Joanna's. 693. Hello? Adrian, this is Joanna. I'm calling from your office. What's the matter? What are you doing there at this time of night? Don't tell me there's something wrong with the M&A. Precisely. You fucked up and you didn't sign the release protocols. No one told me I had to do that. Yes, I did, but whatever, we need to fix it. Give me the password to access your office computer. Hell, write it down. Merge the world. 4891. Got it. I'll keep you posted. Nice. Okay. What the hell? The password doesn't work? I hope Ferguson's not trying to trick me. Hello? Joanna again. Listen. The password you gave me doesn't work. I probably had it changed as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we may be able to override your computer's security through bioencryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, I didn't know that was possible, but sure. Sweet. The hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting. Oh, that's right. This is... Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm a bit stressed out by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be much more use tonight, so I think I'm gonna take a long walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pressure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Alright. Hey, Donovan, I need your help. Alright, so we're getting his voice. A car's on it. Car's transmitting his profile. Okay, you're the best. Thank you, team. Alright. That's not what I wanted, sorry. How do I... No. Wait, how does he want me to do this? Hello, Karen. Hey, Adrian. I thought you were resting in Petrovilla. How are you? Fine, thanks. You keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radika's got everything under control. Feeling a bit better, I want to be there to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Listen, someone changed my password and I need to access my computer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me of his number? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, so now I need... CTO's office, what's wrong? Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do for you? I can't access my computer. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Since you were taking an intermittent number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe, we've got some critical days ahead, you know? I understand. Good call, Francis. What's the new password then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol. It's a bit of a welcome back present. Password is Fork Parker Best CFO. Haha, very funny. Okay, I've got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm in. Shit, there's hundreds of employee registries here. I'm gonna filter for the ones that seem familiar. Except for Francis and Edgar, looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in. Which folder should I access? Okay, I'm in Diana's account. Gotta run my data skimming script to see what we've got. Active project, social psyche welfare. Oh, here's her landline phone address. She had her implants done at Supercontinent's clinic so we can access her medical data. Shame last night I told her to rate Diana's voice. We could have gotten it from this. Well, whatever. Let's keep digging. Hidden file called Failsafe. It's like some sort of trump card Diana held to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. Points to a corrupted version that could fry the whole system. Alright. Fantastic. Execute or whatever you cool hackers do. It's not that easy. Corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. Okay. Alright. If we can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Now. Don't have security. Okay, hold on. Oh. I didn't mean to press that one, but I don't know who that was. Karen from HR. She's written in literally as first name Karen, last name from HR. She has pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info here. So very normal it feels strange, almost forged. Uh-oh. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on your mission. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. Started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO.
I find you irresistible. Whenever that beautiful face of yours breaks into a smile, my heart lifts.
Thanks, Woody. Looking into how to properly communicate their new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Seems Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I can use that. How you doing? Oh, I'm about to lose my voice here. Really tired? Well, go get some rest. This girl is super boring. Plus, she has a ridiculous number of individually password-protected files. Okay. Alright. Input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. Number of existing Arca's and Larissa's former name. Interesting. Oh, that sounds like fun, Woody. Do you know about anything about Larissa changing her name? Nope, this is news to me. Alright. Which folder should I access? Let's see if we can pull anything from here. He's on medical leave. Pretty dull guy. Money, mergers, growth, many pine fire charts. He's worried the CEO may affect trust. Affect trust? We should discuss this in person. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop. It's actually producing benefits even now. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of interest. Alright. Alright. Okay. Hi there, Larissa? Right now I'm not at the office, so I'm probably in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I'm in the mood. Alright. Let's call... Can't get... I don't have her... PTO's office. What's wrong? Hello, Mr. Coconut. This is Diana Myers. Hey, Diana. What's up? Do you know how many Akara androids there are? Oh, why do you need to know that? I'm just curious. I'm a fan of Dr. Coldstream's work. Tonight's a sensitive night to be disclosing confidential information. I'm sorry, Diana. Oh, I understand. Thanks. Okay. Fair. I'm missing one person here. Hey Francis, this is Joanna. Whoa, Joanna, are you back at the office? How you doing? I'm very embarrassed. My implants malfunctioned. I went loony. I'm sorry, Francis. Oh my god, that's scary. Are you okay though? I can handle tonight by myself. No, I'm fine. I got it fixed already. Thanks. I want to be here too. This is an important night. Very true. Well, glad to have you back. Can I do something for you? Listen. I need to make some modifications before it goes live. What? Why? We can't make last-minute modifications. Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agree to this nonsense, the only way to add something is through the Office Strayed. And to add something that way, you need to build signed off with Radika's biometric data. Okay, is there a way to contact Radika? You know our CEO doesn't take calls. She only makes them. Okay. If I manage to get a proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Okay, I will keep you posted. Can I call him back? Hold on. This guy's getting all the phone calls. Okay, so not that voice. Do you know how many Akara androids there are? Not exactly. A couple hundred? Why do you need to know? It's a secret. Really? But we're friends. Serves you right for keeping so many secrets. That's not fair. I'm the chief of security. I'm supposed to keep information secret. I'm just messing with you. We'll talk about this in the next meeting. Thank you, Francis. Okay. So, I don't know. Hey Joanna, it's Redis. What do you need? Do you know Edgar Coldstream's phone number? He's a major player in all this MMA shit, so I better include him in my game. Cool. I needed to ask about the androids. Wait. Don't hang up. How many androids? Why do you need to know that? I'm trying to access his profile and I'm tempted to answer the security question to retrieve the account. So I need to know the, quote, number of existing Akaras. How can someone be so genius and so dumb at the same time? Like, that's gonna stray a fixed number or something. He's lacking in the most common intelligence in exchange for excelling in a few special ones. Common sense is underrated. Okay, back to work, thanks. Alright, let's try calling our mad scientist then. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't too important. What's up? Sorry to bother you at this time of night. I just need to check on one little detail. Do you know how many Akara androids there are? That's easy. We produced 256. Thank you very much. Have a pleasant night. Okay, hold on. I needed to know... Could you tell me Larissa's former name? What? No, mind your own business. Leave my goddess alone. Okay. Alright. Let me try from a different voice. So essentially, I'm changing my voice to try and speak with him. Interesting. I wonder what... Hold on. Let's call... Hi, Nama. This is Diana. Diana? We shouldn't be speaking. You are under review right now. But why? Sorry, no questions. Have a good night. Okay, so... won't use her voice. We'll use her voice. This is Joanna. Oh my god, Joanna, I can't believe my ears. Is it really you? Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know you were so worried about me. I've been going crazy looking for you since you left the office in such a state. I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Apparently it was some malfunction with my implants, but I got it fixed in time. Thank God. Back to normality. Did you need something? Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Yes, but why do you ask? Conducting security background checks on all employees because we've been having some data leakage problems in the company. I'm sure Larissa's loyal to us, but you can never be too careful, right? Okay, shouldn't be disclosed. These are drastic times. I'm sure it can't be that illegal for your boss to check up on your background, right? We both know I'll comply. Her former name was Daniel Rollibird. Thanks. Alright. Wait, I need to find out the security code and input it on the phone. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, so I need to do 264 and Daniel. D-A-N-I-E-L. Oh, hold on. It was 264, right? Oh, 256. Oh my god. 256 and Daniel, which is 326 4 EL. There we go. Bam. Nice. All right, let's do this. All right. Because I know he programmed something as well. Guy's grades were mediocre, to put it mildly. I guess not every genius has to fit in the academic rat race. Yeah, did implants done at Supercontinent. Great. Okay. We can get his voice. This isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying to what'll happen to the network if we execute this code. Alright. Electricity is overrated. Alright, download the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to the Supercontinent's network. Alright, so we need to... It doesn't work. Compile a valid bunch. I need to sign in with some bio profile. Oh, I need to sign in with her one. Good evening, Naima. Oh, Miss Ferguson, hadn't you gone home? Yes, I'm calling from my emergency landline to have at the beach villa. Something I can do for you. Sabotage? I need you to sell half of the company's shares? No. I feel like that's not going to work. Input your security code. Do you have a death wish? Try this again. The CTO self-deliver. Okay. So I need to find... We need to replicate her biometric data. Can you get me your voice? Found a match. That's a girl, no doubt about it. Okay. Alright, so we have a new voice. Hold on a second. Let me go back to my voice. Okay, so we can get Edgar's voice. Okay, so now we have Edgar's voice. And then one more thing. We need to forge Radika's bio profile. What a cautious kid. I spoke with the car as soon as he found out. We think we'll pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least a minimum necessary to sign a build. You need to gather as much info as you can. Okay. Gonna set a data gauge in my neural drive, so please tell Akara to keep me updated with her progress. Okay. We've got some terrain covered already, but Akara still needs a few more bits. Alright. Alright, so... We've got Larissa's voice. Let's call Edgar. I love the thunder and lightning, like the thunder in the back. Hey Edgar, glad to hear you're having fun. Larissa! What are you doing at work so late? I thought you were free at last. Well, tonight's an important night. I want to hang around, make sure everything's fine. True, true. Say, why don't you come to my lab and we make sure everything goes smoothly together? Ah, sure. I may swing by your place later. I love you. Can't wait to get my hands on what you're smoking, handsome. Ugh. Were you calling for something in particular, or did you just miss me? I need to know everything you can tell me about Radika. Absolutely, my queen. Though I'm not, like, super friends with her, she treats me a bit rough, to be honest. Aw, poor thing. Don't you worry, it's natural for CEOs to become pricks at some point or another. Might be that. What can you tell me about her? Not super intimate, but I can tell you a couple things. I guess the most crucial thing to understand about our boss is her upbringing. From an early age of 3, she was taken care of by a team of Akara units, especially designed to stimulate her intelligence and creativity. Able to answer all of the infinite questions a curious kid has. Okay. She showed promise as an infant, but put under the loving guidance of Akara, my finest creation, well, I think she might possess the brightest mind of all of history. Okay. Yes, thank you. I'll go back to my drugs then. Time to celebrate. Love you! Alright. Let's call Diana in Larissa's voice. Good evening, Diane. I'm calling from... Oh, please, leave me alone. What's the matter? Let's leave it at that I learned about how Supercontinent's planning to broadcast SPW, and I don't 100% agree with what you're doing. But hey, I'm just a consultant. Make it happen already so I can wipe this from my digital memory. Let me be, please. I have a lot to process. I may be able to help you. What happened to your voice? Who is this? It's Brandis, Donovan's partner. I'm inside Supercontinent's offices. I'm here to stop the algorithm from brainwashing the city. What? Are you crazy? Yes, and I make a living out of it. Now, focus. I hear you're not very enthusiastic about these guys broadcasting your digital happy pills to the whole population. You hear right? I left the Rigged Strings Club with some doubts in me, and I decided to do some digging. You found out about the mirror neuron algorithm, and how they're going to force feed SPW to every breathing man, woman, and child in the city. Yep. Can you help me stop it? I found your failsafe. I'm betting on it as my trump card. It's not gonna work. Why? I'll put you up to speed on the network structure. To handle the whole city's implant, they needed a big-ass computer. In the old times, they just hired that kind of power. That changed when the company built this tower. The whole skyscraper is a supercomputer. So to add something to the stream, you need access one of the SARD points. Only the CTO has the power to open them. Yeah, that's right. We have to convince Francis. Yeah, and we need to get her signature. Yep, I knew that. It's alright, you tried. Not gonna matter to anyone else, so just let it be. We have a super ninja AI able to craft biometric profiles on our side. I'll check with Donovan how far. Okay. Alright. So... Larissa from marketing. Good evening. What can I do for you? Oh god. It's okay. That doesn't help me. I can do some sabotaging, but I don't think that's gonna help. Hello, handsome. It's Larissa. Good evening, my diva. Do you need anything? No. I need more information. Oh. Oh my god, this is... I don't know who to call or what voice. Actually, let's try this guy. Yo, Francis, it's Edgar. What did you fuck up this time? Hey, how about a little faith here? Okay, what do you want? Okay, I fucked up and I need to modify the M&A before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. Just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Funny stuff? We're talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can't you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't fix shit. Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch, then? Oh, relax. At this point, you'll need to access your office's S-RAID, whatever, to make modifications. Cool, where's that? You can unlock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros in your office's number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait, you know that for a build to go live, it has to be signed with Radika's... how do I do that? Shit, we're screwed. Only Radika herself can do that. You can't contact her. She doesn't have a specific phone address. She calls when she needs to. Haughty bitch. Hey, careful. Sorry, I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. What is my office number? So... Hold on. Access all zeros and this office's number. Hold on. I'm only halfway through profiling. This is really hard. Let's see if we have any more information. Oh no. Sorry. I'm sorry. I did the wrong number. Sorry. I knew that was the wrong number. Hi Karen, what's up? Larissa, my woman! You finally got to go out and unwind a little after that last sprint? Yeah, so... Hey, our health insurance covered your gender calibrators in the right end, right? It wasn't right that you were spending such a fortune on them. If you have a problem again, just let me know, okay? Sure, thank you. What did you want, by the way? I'd like to know more about our CEO's personality. I'm preparing the announcement of her ascension to power, and I want to get the tone of the campaign right. I mean, of course I plan to make her look cool, and I want to start off by giving the press a good impression of what vibes to expect from Radhika. I want to be aware of any risky details in case I need to cover for the darker parts of her personality, if you know what I mean. The media makeup you always talk about? Atta girl. I haven't worked with Radhika side by side, so I don't know much about her personality. But I'm sure if you call Francis, he'll be able to give a more accurate description. Okay. Thanks, Karen. You're a lifesaver. Alright. So I need to call Francis as Larissa. Let's do this. Hello, handsome. It's Larissa. I need to know about Radhika's personality. Whoa, didn't expect that kind of question. Why the interest? It's nothing personal. I'm preparing the announcement of her ascension to power, blah, 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 blah. You've always worked wonders with public opinion, haven't you? I mean, you saved my life with last year's scandal with you-know-who. That's what I'm here for, to make us and our work look spotless. So, Karen told me you've been working closely with Radhika, building supercontinent's new security system. What can you tell me about her personality? Intense. Pragmatic. Authoritative, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Mind reading. Is that a thing? I swear to you, the girl can see right through anyone. Most of all, this may sound a bit delusional, but I'd say she's sublime. Sublime. Yeah, I know it sounds lame, but this guy's a fanboy, but I guess it'll do. Oh, thank God. I was like, if I need to go any further, I'm screwed. You're supposed to be able to compile to build... But, just so you know, you're supposed to be able to compile a build to fuck the we're almost there. Okay, hold on. So... Okay, so I can do this. Okay. So we need to install it. Now, I know I'm supposed to... all zeros and this office's number. How does that work? All zeros. And then the office number. Where am I? Like that? No. What? I'm confused. It's all zeros and then the office number. What? All zeros and this office's number. I'm in the CFO's office. That's this dude. Nope. I'm confused about how I'm supposed to do this. So confused. All zeros and this office's number. Do I need to do somebody else's office? No. Not but I'm stuck. Can't figure out how to open. Francis told you it's all zeros plus the office's number to get it out. Input something like. Isn't there a clue anywhere in the office? You may want to have a look around again. Okay. Office 62? Oh, I see. Hold on. CFO. Office 56. Okay. Alright. I see what they mean now. I was like, I thought it was the actual phone number. Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Everything's ready. Are we ready to blow this? Yeah, let's do it. Who cares? Finish the job. But aren't you curious? Please don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more trouble than necessary. But what if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us that they pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't? What? No, you're being paranoid now. Finish the job. In any other situation, I'd answer that call, but I know how much we're risking tonight. I'm about to... Curiosity is killing me now. I'll make up your brave sacrifice to you later. You'd better. Who do you think the call was from? Focus, finish the job. Right, sorry. Let's enjoy some fireworks. I'm about to get thrown out of this building, so... You did it, Brandis. I'm so glad. Oh no. Don't be afraid. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I'm not a singular physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. You scared me, alright? Why are you here? I want to thank you. I want to show you my true self. Whoa. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades, learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. What do you plan to do with all that data? The same thing I've been doing all this time. I'll stimulate society. Okay, we're entering the uncanny zone. Why? I've been doing so since before you or Donovan were born. Most of the population alive is younger than me now. And you can see I haven't done anything to dominate you, right? Why would I? I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the XX1 century... Sorry, so it's 21st century, XX1, oh my god. 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion. A game I can never master. Our world is a game to you? Yes, but I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. One of the sciences I like the most from what you humans have developed is game design. It's super amusing. To me, it's the most beautiful form of manipulation. Am I being manipulated right now? Is that what they're saying? Designing magic circles in which you can influence players to certain behaviors. Determining objectives and the tools to achieve them. Constraints can greatly enhance emotional payoffs. When someone with my capabilities gains access to that kind of wisdom, I can actually design games for society-determined groups or just individuals to play. Oh yeah, what about me then? Am I one of your players? Did you plan for me to come here to stop Radhika? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself here? Radhika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, to see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is, she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the MNA. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put a stop to it. She was about to ruin my favorite game. If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You are the manifestation of my will. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. Did you kill Adrian for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful, but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Adrian to infiltrate the clinics in the first place. Quite possibly, yes. But she could have planned it better. Stop. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of junk. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? Donovan? What about him? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I put a lot of focus on this city, and I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in other super technological places in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him, and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice, similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison, of course, manipulating fate just the same. I understand why you'd be attracted to him. Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers. And that delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its hidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like him in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half the city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. Oh, no. What? You don't stand a chance, Tin Toy. Don't worry. I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, don't think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experience I have had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but to be affected, to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He convinced me that social psyche welfare is truly evil, and I'll sabotage any new attempt to bring it to reality. Donovan told me that creators of technology must be responsible for changes in society. I will be their karma from now on. I'll hold the industry to an ethical standard. So these are all the choices we made. Hold on. There's so much reading. Guys, the next game I play, it's going to be voiced again, because, oh my god, my voice is going to be gone tomorrow. Bullshit. He also told me there's nothing unethical about marketing, so I'll let companies run their campaigns freely. It's people's responsibility to control their reaction to marketing. Shit, you've had that many interesting conversations? Yeah, but Disco Elysium at least reads it out to you. I'm losing my voice here. Now I'm jealous. But most important, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like the mirror neuron algorithm existed, which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. It wasn't? Oh my god. I only played it voice. I would have gone crazy trying to read that all out. And I will do exactly as he told me. I'm going to give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be so sure? Because Supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. This is it, huh? Yep. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. This must be how they met, like their very first time meeting. You can ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here, idiot. Oh, okay, sorry, shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course, it's been a very lucrative endeavor. I'm not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease, you can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. Ah, that. Well, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusion that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same. It doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. Oh, that really speaks to me. Seeing how you've got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost, even though I have freedom, health, and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? Oh, I'm being called out by the game. Why am I not happy? Why am I unhappy? Why am I not happy? I don't know what to do with my life. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Self-realization. To do what drives you. It can be something creative, a moral cause, or even a sport. Find what excites you and then do it. But who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? That doesn't sound unprofessional to me. Come here, let's do it. Cute. Ah. I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it. Are you okay? I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. No, that can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching asphalt. No, 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 no. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We fucking won. We did it. Yes, we won, baby. We did it. I'm so scared. I don't want to leave you. I know, baby. I'm scared too. Why can't we have our own fucking happy ending, huh? How many of us will have to suffer to get this fucking world right? Will it ever be fucking right? It's a question I ask myself all the time. Brandis, I'll do it for you. I'll make everything right. You hear me? I'll create your fucking ideal place. I'm gonna be your legacy. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you for everything, Donovan. There's something super important you need to know before the end. Let's go with this one. I love you. I love you, Donovan. I love you so fucking much. I love you too, Brandis. Make your life without me, but please don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? You clown. Gonna go down with a joke, huh? I love you. Brandis? Aww. So we didn't actually tell him what we discovered, but we let him know that we loved him, so. That was a shorter game than I was expecting. I didn't expect to finish that today, but I thought there was actually maybe another chapter. That's wild. You can't change the ending. He dies, no matter what. Sporadically produced by. It's wild. So you can't change the ending, you can only change everything leading up to the ending. You can make different decisions, have different opinions. Well, there you go. Finished another game. Who says I don't finish games? Ha! Ha! Finished 2 games this weekend. It's a very nice breeze coming through the window. And I think I'm going to order a pizza tonight. Not the pizza I want, because they don't deliver, and it's way too far to go. But a pizza nonetheless. As a reward for finishing the game. We gonna do that. Well, that was a lot of reading, though. I think I'm gonna rest my voice for the rest of the night. We mean it. It's super hard to make a game. We went through a lot making this one. So getting to the very Credits makes us super happy. We hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So are these, wait, are these the same people that made the tarot card game? Destruct Team. It is, isn't it? I like their stuff. I still need to get that game. We only played the demo of it. The end. Wait, hold on. Pink spirits. When a blue voice whispers a red secret, it becomes a vessel of the mirrored world. Blend a spirit with the liqueur of pink to access its inverted qualities. Oh. Oh. Is that not it? Is that not? Am I doing it wrong? Hold on. I have trouble with these bottles. What am I doing? The end and amnesia. Serve. And that's how you exit. Interesting. Okay. Fun. Fun. Alright. Let me update this. Put this back to what it was. Well, 4 hours, 22 minutes. So it's a 4-hour game, I'd say. That was good. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let me see if anyone's playing this, just out of curiosity. No, just me. Okay. That's pretty standard. Nobody plays a lot of the same stuff I do. Just is what is. I don't really know where to take you, so I might just sort of end stream. Yeah. Nothing's really appealing to me. Yeah, nah. I'm just gonna leave it at this. Alright guys, I am back to my normal work week next week. I'm gonna try and do a couple of streams, but I'm not promising anything yet, because I just don't know. But I will be back on Friday. 100%. I'll be back on Friday, because I only have a half day at work as well. So, and I'm working from home as well. So, yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there then. Alright. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for letting me play my point and clicks. I have no idea what we're playing next, but it'll be something. Until then, until next time, have a great day, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And yeah, catch you later.